to hit the kind of the biggest points, and if we want to add the additional flavor, we shall end up do that at the end. Basil allowed to trade himself in for Amelia and 300 gold. That was a price that was pushed up by Thal. He gave 50 gold to each of the party members, though he did keep 100 extra for himself. Uh, while Basil was being escorted into the camp, Kabi and Monty broke out around that time. Combat ensued when Kabi killed a goblin. Basil cast a fog cloud, which allowed Kabi, Monty, and Holo to escape out the back. There was a basilisk that was let loose, but was fairly much cowed and did not hold really a spot in combat. After they all escaped, Thel and Basil got to the south side of the camp and they got a horse and cart ready, and they all escaped with the warlord and the warg pursuing. Combat ended when the warg died and suggestion had been cast on the warlord. A meandering discussion occurred. Basil rejected being part of any Wanti blood when Monty tried to call him brother. It was outright rejected without any um, possibility of diplomacy on that front. Monty said that the hobgoblin was asking to find the brood in order to find Allura, who is a pure blood Wanti of his brood. Monty also said that his brood is only trying to survive in this region and they have no other motives. Kabi asked Basil aggressively what was so special about him. A little unsure about what the implications were behind that question, but it seemed to imply that either Basil's not telling the group everything, or Basil somehow connected with other events happening in the world, such as the event in front of them. Basil said that he told all there is to tell about himself and Aethelwolf. Basil emphasized that there are no good Wanti. While Basil says he fights the own evil in his blood each day, Thal sees his willingness to let himself be captured to help Kabi and Amelia as evidence enough that blood is not everything. Basil attributes his ability to do that and to fight the badness of his blood, attributed to the upbringing in the Aethelwolf house. Monty does decide to leave, but gives Kabi a scale of his and says he's always welcome in the brood if he wants to visit. The warlord later said he wanted to find Allura because she is his wife. He thinks she was ensorcelled by the brood, held against her will. He did say his wife had some scales on her, implying that, well, he had no implications, but the group wide thought was, well, maybe similar to Basil in some respects. Um, the warlord asked Kabi to give him the scale so the warlord could go find his wife. It was refused. There are also questions on whether or not he should be brought to Moorbury, which some people thought was a good idea, some thought it wouldn't. Basil ended the discussion by killing the warlord. Thal later agreed that Basil had made the right call. Kabi was taken aback. Holo and Amelia were more silent on the matter. Uh, Later on, when they got back to town, Kabi and Holo debriefed a little bit about that. Kabi wonders about why Thal and Basil act the way they do. Holo believes that their actions and views are simply tied to the wounds of their past. To understand their actions, you need to understand what those wounds are and their effects. The group did agree to leave the next morning. Eric says that it would be fine to head to Woodhurst in order to resupply, but also to check in on the disruption of communication that's occurring at that village. Because what's his fuck wanted us to do it? Lord Sullivan Ford, the merchant prince, one of the circle in Moorbury. Uh, Again, in a previous session, he wanted us to communicate with him via messaging stone once they find out what the issue with communication is. And we ended with a dream sequence with Basil feeling himself wrapped up by something. He was spoken to. You know nothing. You fall blindly into their traps. You carry a song of death with you. You will see sooner or later. I bid you farewell, for he comes. And with the banging of a noise almost like against a wall, Basil finds himself back in the genie bottle with Midmar sitting right in front of him. And Basil wonders if Midmar should be using a different nickname for him other than my boy. That is my recap. When do I get inspiration?
You can have if you like.
I do. Hell yeah.
Anyone else have anything to add?
Sounds like he pretty much hit everything.
Yeah, beautifully done.
All right. We somehow return then at a perspective of Basil in a dream sequence inside the music box facing Midbar. Basil, you can kind of see Minvar looks a little drained. Definitely weaker than when you first met him, a bit thinner. And he looks to you and he says, "Seems you've grown stronger in my absence, my boy."
Well, perhaps a bit. It has not been easy.
I can imagine. Thrusted in this journey you were. How unfortunate. For that, I apologize.
Yes, well. Is everything all right with you? You look rather ill.
It just cost me a bit to break whatever charm was coming over you. Um, you have quite the dangerous, dare I say, family members.
Family. I don't understand.
No, you're people. I don't know if you refer to them as your people, your family, or whatnot.
You refer to that one that spoke of the broods and said no. House Baracus is my family.
Yes, I suppose. At the very least, Aethelwolf, correct?
Of course. But not just him. The family as a whole. I serve them all.
All of them,
I,
really.
I'm Master Aethelwolf's personal manservant, yes, but I am bound to the family. If any of them were to give me an order, I would have to carry it out in any other, as if it were from Master Aethelwolf or not. It can be rather confusing. Intricacies of aristocracy. Servants.
I suppose the question is if the family member's wishes differed from Master Aethel's, how would you react?
Well, his will supersedes everyone's, so I would not go against him.
Kind of crosses his arms. Very well. That's good to hear. Well, you are a free man. As of now, we're in far distant lands. Sure, you can finish this job for Master Aethelwolf, but there's nothing bounding you to the family here.
Location matters. Not at all. I am, regardless of where I am, I'm always bound. Forever. Honorably and willingly, even. It is. Yes, I am. Of course, I am bound to them. It does not matter where I am.
Very well. Well, this music box is in your care, and I will, I suppose I can just leave my trust in you then.
Well, much like myself, I don't believe you have much of a choice.
I suppose so.
You spoke of breaking through a charm or presence or something. Do you know what that was? Or, where it came from?
Oh, not quite sure what it was or where it came from. I just know it was infecting the music box. I was able to hold it back.
How? Hmm. Basil's brow just kind of furrows a bit, and he just kind of looks down, thinking.
I'm sure the answers are somewhere, and in due time he will find it, but just be very careful. Be careful of the forest. Be careful of the depths of the sea. Be careful.
Yes, I'm finding that to be more and more difficult the longer I travel. I need to find him. Like being out here on my own.
Arthur, Midbar kind of sits down a bit, leans back against a box in the back of this big white space, and says, "Well, Godspeed then." Kinda waves his hand at you, saying you're permitted to leave.
He kind of just looks around the chamber for an exit and kind of rocks back and forth on his heels.
A little stronger, but still not as wise as you must be. I understand. Just think about being back where you were.
Very well. You sure there's nothing else that you could tell me? Or needed from me, I suppose.
Needed? No.
Well, you brought me here. I figured there would be a reason for it. Something you wished to share with me or scold me, of course. We didn't exactly leave it on the best terms last time we spoke.
The hearts of heroes always clash, my friend. There's no anger. And I really brought you here as a consequence of whatever magic was at hand.
Ah, right. Well, I suppose thank you for getting me away from that. Uh, Whatever it was. Suppose I will hear from you again soon.
Ah, so I will say one last thing. Uh, you should always be aware there are two sides to one story.
Two sides to a door. Suppose I will think on that.
Kind of gives you a thumbs up and a smile.
And kind of just give him an uncertain nod, and then just kind of close his eyes real tight and just start thinking of not here. I guess just anywhere but here.
And you awaken in your bed at Maven's Milk.
He immediately looks for the pendant that he threw from the cart earlier. Make sure it's still not there.
It's still not there.
And I'm just gonna get up and prepare for the day.
Sounds good. We are in the morning. Sun is rising. So everyone's doing.
I imagine Thalrin, like I said, ready to get out of this city and be done with it. It's probably packed, ready, and downstairs grabbing some food before the journey.
Sounds good. Anyone else doing anything this nice little morning before you all set out?
Nothing specific, Cola would. Mostly just go straight to the cart, see if the horse is all tethered up.
It's eating some carrots, just relaxing, hanging out there.
If only life was so easy. Just pulling a cart like that. Cola would give him a pet.
Do we know how long the journey is from here to Woodhurst?
Nope.
Basil's gonna buy another, like, I don't know, 10 rations.
Sounds good.
Quick question.
Oh,
So I know. Oh, I bet. Go ahead, Zach.
no, go ahead. Go ahead. I can wait.
It's a real quick question. I know I bought like materials for like casting chromatic orb and stuff, along with the magic paint, the magic ink, and the paper for adding spells to my book. Are we doing like a particular number on that, or is it just like you have it type of thing?
Yeah, you just got the materials. No, I'm working on that.
Okay, cool beans.
Um, I'm actually interested in going to Cassandra and sorry, and asking her to take a look at the gem that I acquired.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Oh, and for the 10 rations, Kevin, it's just 5 gold.
Okie dokie, thank you.
So you make your way over to the side. This little place. Your temple. You're just gonna so like how you're just gonna go straight up to her office or like what are you doing?
No, yeah, yeah, I'm just gonna plot on up to her office. I've been here before. I know the way.
Okay, well, you've been here once on drinking night. That's fair. Um, yeah, you get up to her office. You knock. You can see the door isn't fully closed, so as you knock, it kind of creaks open. You can kind of just see Cassandra there sitting at her desk, sipping on some wine. If you look around the room, you'll see it's probably a few bottles of wine.
Oh, uh, Lady Cassandra, how are you doing?
Swimmingly.
Um, well, I found something out there, and I was just hoping you could take a look at it. Tell me if it's magical or worth something, and I'll make my way over to the desk and pull out the yellow gem. It was yellow, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll pull out the little yellow gem.
Aren't you a busy lad? She kind of
Oh,
just takes a
yeah.
quick swig, grabs it, looks it over. So, what exactly are you looking for here?
I was just wondering if it was magical or whatnot. It was in a it was owned by somebody who would, I'd imagine, have magic items. He was kind of a warlord, if you know what I mean.
Well, there's no runes. There's nothing that indicates it to be magical. Seems to be a nice gem.
Oh, okay. Uh, that's all? Nothing else about this?
She kind of just shrugs as she's drinking her wine.
Oh,
It's a citrine, I guess.
oh, okay. Say, are you all right? You seem you seem out of it.
Out of it, am I all right? You can kind of see like it's a bunch of tears forming in her eyes.
Cubby's gonna stand there really uncomfortable now, like, I yeah. Well, whatever it is, it's gonna be okay. And I'll try to like pat her hand.
Yes, yes, very okay. Oh, I just lost one of my childhood friends, but it's whatever. It'll all be fine. Wine cures all, right? She continues to drink down.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot you and Cortez were close. Yeah, yeah. When I lost my friend, it was a rough time, but I still had you know work to distract me. But I don't think and I'm gonna hold up one of the discarded wine bottles. I don't think this is the healthiest way to go about mourning your friend.
And I say that's where you and I differ. Intellect, my intellect brings me to the conclusion that this is the best way to get over my fallen comrade.
Well, no, I mean that's very short-sighted and kind of stupid. Like how many people out there every day lose somebody? You think they all are going to throw themselves into the drink? If so, we just have a world of drunkards spending all day drinking wine, forgetting about the world. You can't just, you know,
You,
forget about it.
if you go down to any local tavern, you would see that to be the case, wouldn't you?
Well, sure, yes. If you go to a place that sells a lot of drink, you're gonna see people who drink a lot. But I'm not talking about the people in there. I'm talking about the people, you know, out there, elsewhere. What's his name? Ah, God, what was his name? The dude that owned the brewery that I ran into. His sister. His sister died out there on the road, and I'm sure he isn't just throwing himself into drink blindly. Just to confirm, it was the sister, right? I'm remembering that correctly.
Yes, it was the sister.
Yeah. I mean, he lost somebody. He lost family, and he's dealing it with it. But I doubt he's letting his grief consume him. You seem to be letting it consume you.
Me and him are cut from a different cloth, I suppose.
No, I don't think so. I think we're all cut from the same cloth, but hell, even when we're cut from it, we get to decide. It's not like the origin of the cloth defines who we are. Although I have not heard that one before, but it just doesn't sound right. You can decide to take this, and I'm gonna hold up one of the empty bottles and just, you know, hmm, slowly, not let it consume you. Get up in the morning. It's okay to feel sad. You should feel sad. If you didn't feel sad, that would be the problem. And, you know, go on with your day, with your work, your obligations to the city. Eh, Time will go by, and yeah, it'll still hurt, but it'll start to fade. Not the memory of them. No, 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 no. Not the memory of them, certainly not. But the pain that you feel right now, that'll fade. And then when it does come up, it'll be small. But when you think of them, it won't be so much the pain anymore. Just the memories you had of them, with them. And that's what you got to focus on. But anyhow, I just, you know, don't lose yourself in this, Cassandra. Right. Okay.
You can give me a straight charisma roll, see if your words reached her.
Straight charisma.
See if
Yeah.
she's listening to you.
To do anything?
I did not see you roll anything.
Do you see it?
No.
Ah,
Maybe keep
okay. I
persuasion if that's easier.
No. It's just sorry. It's just a lag from my browser. I rolled a 13. It looks like yeah, my connection's been interrupted. So if I maybe do this, it'll. I'm still on my iPad. I'm still at my sister's.
You good. I think I see
So
just entered like the actual game. All right.
here, let me roll again. Well, no, it was a 13. If you want to take my word for it.
Yeah, I'll take your word. I trust you. You can kind of see she looks at you and says, "Well, decision is made," and pops open a new bottle.
Well, okay. Ah, good luck, Cassandra.
Good luck, little Cobby.
Okay, so it's citrine.
Yep, nice citrine.
Okay, I can't add that to my sheet, so I'll just remember it.
I'll add it for you if you want.
Yeah, please do.
I guess just in case something would come of it. Holo does find you, Basil. Whether it's in the room, in the inn, outside, maybe doesn't matter so much. Would you like to say goodbye to your fair lady before we leave? I'm sure we could get her out of the temple away from the more dangerous one.
Oh, you really. It's a good idea. I wouldn't want to impose. I truly don't feel worthy to speak to her again.
So you don't want to see her before you go.
Well,
A wry smile on the corners of Holo's lips. Well, I think she might like to say goodbye to you.
He kind of just shuffles back and forth a little bit. I, perhaps if you think that it is best, but
I think you should do what you want. And, well, seeing as how you see folks like her, when is the next time you might see one? But do as you will. I would not wish to push you into something you do not want to do, but if you want to do it, well, simply encourage doing what you want to do.
kind of looking down, thinking about. Takes a deep breath, steels himself, and no, you're right. Perhaps I should go and, at the very least, let her know that we're leaving the city and will no longer be available to be at her service. Yes, yes, that is proper etiquette, of course. Yes, yeah, you are absolutely right, Olaf. Thank you for reminding me of my manners.
And like, not even half a second before you stop, Polo says, "Good," and starts to drag you towards the temple.
Oh, okay, yes, right now,
Oh.
sure.
Time is short. We must get on the road, so we must go see her quickly. Let's go.
And he just lets himself be dragged away.
And you're getting dragged right to the temple.
As you drag Basil to the temple, as you're making your way towards the stairs, Basil should do a wisdom save. You can feel a bit of fear kind of pushing at you, but you're able to shake past it.
I can go get her if that might be easier.
Well, yes, perhaps she did say not to enter the temple or approach. Yes, that would be. Please, I will remain out here.
Okay, be right back. And Holo at a jog will run, her ears flapping in the wind, her tail streaming behind her. She does run up right up to the temple and open up the door quickly, look around, see if she can spot Amra.
You kind of see Amra to the corner in the sitting on one of the pews, reading to herself.
Miss Amra, how do you do?
Kind of looks up and looks around. I thought I smelled a wolf prowling about. How are you, my dear Holo?
Good. A bit battle weary, but good. I have a humble request. I believe my Basil, he thinks much of you. Might you come bid him farewell? He's had a bit of difficulty the past 24 hours and past few days, as you well know. And wounds seem to be compiling on top of other wounds. So I think if it wouldn't be too much trouble, if you could give him some encouragement and a fair send off, I think it would mean a lot to him. Might you spare some time?
Well, if you think I can be of help, then why not?
I am 100% certain you would be of help, yes.
Very well. I'll follow after you.
Good. And again, not even half a second after she says that, she starts to drag her out the door.
She kind of goes, "Oh, okay. I suppose we're coming."
No time like the present, yes?
Yes, I suppose so.
We must be on the road to Woodhurst to find out what mysteries await us there. Did you know that we have not heard anything? Lord Solomon has not heard any communication from Woodhurst lately, and that is where we go next to see what the issue might be. So your blessings will put the wind at Basil's back to get him where he needs to go.
Well, if I can help keep you all safe, then I will share many words, I suppose. She kind of blushes a bit.
Oh, the words from someone like you would just send all hearts aflutter.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I suppose.
Oh, you cloth types are so funny. And she does lean closer, or should I say, scaly types.
She kind of just looks at you and puts her finger to her mouth and goes, "Shh! Yeah, don't speak of that kind of stuff here."
Polo just laughs as they get outside.
And there you have Amara standing up the stairs, looking, I suppose, downwards at you, Basil.
I mean, the second she makes the appearance, his gaze is immediately averted and just won't look at her directly.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! No need to avert your gaze, Basil, my dear. Given our experiences together, I find that we should be comfortable around each other.
Well, yes, of course, whatever you say, madam. Great. Thank you. Still not looking at her.
You know my secret, and I know yours, after all, right? She kind of tries to tilt her head into your gaze.
He really, like, strains his neck trying to turn away. Yes, that is exactly the reason I cannot look directly at her. Anyway, thank you for coming out. Holo here convinced me that this would be best to let you know that we were departing the city this morning.
Did she not? Kind of looks over to you, Holo.
Polo's just looking back and forth, smiling. It's like she's watching a soap opera.
Well, I suppose I should give you best wishes. I could give you a blessing if you'd like. I could, whatever you need.
A blessing. I do not believe I am worthy of a blessing from one such as you, madam.
Worthy. Ah, what is it they teach over there these days? You know, you and I are not so different.
you, you honor me, madam, but we certainly are very, very different. I would not deign to even be a fraction of what your eminence is.
What? But I mean, of course, you may even end up being greater than me. You certainly have the potential.
No, never. What? Never, 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 never. Greater than one such as you. And clearly getting very uncomfortable and jittery at all this. Like,
My dearest Basil, you greatly underestimate yourself. This much is certain.
I like to think that I simply know my place in the world and would like to maintain it.
There's the place we all wish to be, and then there's the place we all end up, right?
Well, Those?
You know what? Be right back. She kind of quickly scurries into the temple.
Basil Holo is just her tail's wagging, and she's just beaming at you.
He kind of looks at her, a tiny bit of annoyance in his eyes, like, I'm really not sure why we're here. This was a foolish idea. Why did you convince me of this?
Because you would regret it a day from now. Had you not? Aren't you feeling a little bit better already?
No, now she's run into the temple to get... No, I don't think I do.
Give it time. I have faith. That's something that someone like Amra would say. Priestess like her.
I fear you're teetering on the verge of blasphemy among these people. You should be careful.
I'll take my chances. Oh, she's so sweet. Can we bring her with us? Do you think she'd come?
What? We are not worthy of her traveling with us. Are you? There's far more important matters to deal with.
Holo started laughing halfway through your response.
Yes, I see.
You can see her kind of scurry back with a small little pouch in her hand. Well, I don't want to give you guys just words. You head to the desert, no?
Yes, that is our eventual destination.
Well then, here you are. She kind of gives you a small little pouch, Basil, just drops it in your hands. Take care of those. Don't let anyone see them.
He like kind of quickly kind of tucks them into his arms and opens the bag just a bit to see what's inside.
What you see is about like 5 or 6 white scales, silverishly white scales, sitting in a bag.
How many did you say?
6.
Oh. Um, Madam, are you entirely certain? From what I understand, this is dangerous.
She gives you kind of a warm smile. If the sun's heat becomes too hot for you all, catch one, and I'm certain it will. Well, I haven't tested it myself, but it will do you good. Think of it as a blessing from me directly.
Of course, I am truly not worthy of such a gift. This is beyond me.
She kind of gives you a warm smile again and says, if you weren't worthy, I wouldn't give it to you. Don't worry. Just think of it as me wishing you luck on your journey.
I will treasure these and protect them with my life.
Well, hopefully they will keep you safe in due time.
If I was to echo her words, Basil, they might help you reach your potential, wherever this journey might lead us, yes?
I think I am growing quite tired. All these individuals being so fascinated with potential.
Yes, I'm sorry. Sometimes greatness can be a burden.
There is no greatness here. I wish people would stop saying that. Anyway, apologies for not burden you with my own sorrows and issues. He kind of like clears his throat and straightens his back, looks at her directly in the eye, and says, "I thank you for this gift and all that you have given me. Please be safe."
She kind of puts her hand up to her mouth, gives off a slight chuckle, goes, "Rather serious, aren't we?" She then does approach you, grabs your hand, looks you in the eye, and says, "You are very welcome, Sir Basil. Hopefully, being around different scales will show you that you are less different than you think you are."
His gaze kind of drops a bit, this time not really out of fear or reverence, more just thought. He just kind of nods his head. "I will think on that more." Although I believe we are to depart shortly. Yes, perhaps we should join the others.
Sure. We can head out. Nice to see you, Amra.
She gives you a warm smile too. She says, "The pleasure is mine. Have safe journeys, my friends."
Ella gives like, one last good shake of her hand, even kind of respectfully, we'll say kisses the ring on her finger, not if she has one, but again, very respectfully and showing, complete reverence, and then quickly runs after Holo.
Yeah, she's just looking back at you, and she's just smiling, tail wagging. And yeah, scene change, I'd say.
If possible, if Kabi comes back to the inn while we're waiting on those two, can I have a quick word with Kabi?
Yeah, you can have a quick word with Kabi if Kabi wants a quick word with you.
Hey, yeah, what's up?
Kabi, tell me, do you still have the rod that you took from our encounter?
Uh, this thing, and I'll pull out the. Assume you're talking about the wand of dragon piercing.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, I still got it. It's neat, isn't it?
It is. I know you have been attempting to do a bit of magic. What would you say to a trade?
Oh, what type of trade?
He'll pull out the scroll of magic missile. With this scroll here, well, with a bit of practice, you'll be able to cast the spell. Unfortunately, it will only be once, but it may come in handy at a certain point.
Uh, so I give you this nice rod for a spell that I can only do once that I can't read and is made of paper.
Well, you are training. If you like, I can always help you learn how to read the spell later. Uh, but if you're not interested, I suppose I can just keep it.
Need no, I want to keep the I'm gonna keep this rod. It's very, very, very neat. But 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 Kabi is nothing if not a entrepreneur. See, I learned that word recently. I would give this to you if you were to get me a present, something that's shinier than this.
something shinier than that.
Yeah. Yeah, like a trade. I'm sorry, a piece of paper, that's not shiny. That doesn't, come on. Come on, Darren.
I simply wanted to assist you in your endeavors to use magic.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, but I'm a realistic kobold.
well, my apologies. Forget I said anything. Enjoy the rod.
Ah, okay. And I'm just gonna kind of like twirl it around and tuck it back into my pocket, kind of self-satisfied. So, Darren wants this, huh?
You say that out loud, or you say that to yourself?
No, I'm kind of mumbling to myself. For
Hmm.
somebody who's specifically trained or knows how to sneak, he's not very subtle when he talks.
I think he'll. I thought I would raise an eyebrow to that, but he'll just shrug and go off.
Anything else before you all set off on your little journey?
I will also quickly just get some provisions
How many?
or rations. But once again, I can't add anything to. I can't really even adjust my character sheet.
How many do you want?
10.
This is 5 gold out your pocket. I can get it for you.
I'll go ahead and do the same, um, just to have it. So I'll do the same 10.
So gold out your pocket. No, sorry, 5 gold out your pocket. Oops. All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Done.
Oh,
Giving you guys too much money.
I don't think you're giving us enough money.
22 gold in my pocket. He says I've got too much money.
Well, relatively. All right. Anything else for you guys before you set off?
Don't think so. I think we're pretty good now.
Nope. You can all see Amelia kind of manning the cart, kind of riding the horse over to the gate where you guys meet up, and you can see her. Let's hop in the cart. She kind of looks at you all. She's like, "Hello, friends." So, should be about 2 weeks. 2 weeks trip to Woodhurst.
Well, you would know better than any of us. Seems like you have traveled between these two towns at least a few times, yes?
Yes. I know the way. No, I'll be honest. I haven't paid much attention to the time. I'll say it's roughly 2 weeks, though. When you all hop into the back of the cart, you can see some water skins laid out. Each with a small little design on it. You can see one with an image of a wolf, one with the image of a wand, one with the image of a hammer, and one with the image of a music box.
You said the image of a what?
wand, a hammer, a wolf, and a music box.
A music box. Okay, gotcha.
What are Holo looks him over and looks at Amelia to see what her expression is.
You can see she is kind of purposely keeping her back turned to you all.
Amelia, look over here.
No, I think I have to watch the road.
Holo does walk up behind her and pounce on her. Oh, Amelia, you are so cute. You are so cute and thoughtful. The world does not deserve you.
I wouldn't go that far. Just wanted to get you all something nice in our journey for the desert.
Holo hugs her, basically nuzzles the side of her face really hard. Oh, thank you, dearie. We much appreciate it. Good leatherworking, by the way. Well done. Well crafted.
Yes, I'm not as good as Papa, but I tried my best.
They
All
bow.
of you better say thank you. Holo gives everyone a stern look.
So kind of picks up the one with the music box on it and kind of looks up to toward Holo and Amelia. Uh, you you crafted this yourself?
Yes, it took me. Well, yes, I did.
Yeah. Kind of looks it over. Very well done. Thank you. Very much.
It's no problem at all. Just wanted to do something nice for you guys.
Yeah. Dalron will walk over. He'll, I guess, if somebody wants to like check, he does make a quick glance somewhere before he goes to reach for the wand one. I don't know if anybody would catch it because it'll be a quick one. But he'll grab the wand uh pouch as he assumes that's the one that goes for him. Uh, you didn't have to go through the trouble, but I'm sure it will come in handy.
Yes, well, as long as you enjoy it. Uh, if you were trying to have that glance be kind of sneaky, I can have you do a stealth check and then we'll just go off everyone's passive perception.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, if any of you guys' passive perception is higher than 12, you can catch whatever that one's glancing with.
So yeah, I mean, I'm sure somebody's is. But if you care enough, he'll glance at the hammer one. Uh, Probably for a bit long, you might see a bit of. I don't know if it's want, but maybe it- it's kind of a mixture. It's like he wants to go for that one, and there's also a bit of sadness in his eyes, but he knows that that's one is probably for Kabi, so he just goes for the wand.
And we'll say that you see Holo seeing that.
Figured. Heard.
Yeah, basically you look down, you take a peek, take the one look up, and Holo is just staring right at you.
Yeah, he'll stare for a little bit and then he'll turn. Well, where's Eric? We should get going. The faster we're out of this city, the better.
Eric kind of speaks up surprisingly behind you all. And just says, "Yes, I concur." Besides, kind of looks up and you guys can see the clouds are shifting to be a bit darker. believe it's about to rain a bit.
Yes, might as well get on the road before it gets too muddy out here.
Kind of hops in the cart, takes his seat. Oh, then, let us get journeying. And as you guys are traveling along the road, you do see that it does, in fact, start to rain. Not heavy, it's a nice little drizzle here. Uh, Helps cool the temperature down a bit. Kind of just priddles and prattles against the top of the wagon. While you guys are journeying on this first day, is there anything that you were trying to do, look into, research? What's up?
Were the water skins she gave us already full?
No.
Okay. Basil's holding his out of the cart and trying to just collect as much of the rainwater as he can.
Yeah, successfully so. It's not too hard for you to collect the rain.
Sabi will do the same thing.
The sand from the sand wolf that Holo has, is it still warm?
Yes.
Noted.
As you guys continue along the road, you can hear a moo, a moo of help, if you will. Sounds like there is a cow in pain along the path.
Is it visible?
It will be shortly, yes.
Holo does stick her head out the front, looking to see what's happening. The moo, but her first thought is there a predator going against this moo? Hopes to maybe spot it.
Perception check. You can see that it's simply tipped over with its belly facing you all. You're not quite sure what's causing it to be in pain, as it looks like it's fine.
Amelia, dear, could you stop the cart, please?
Oh, sure.
Are you sure about this, Holo?
That's just a cow.
Yes, but it could also be a trap of some kind. Would it not be better to just continue forward?
I think the last town might have left you a bit paranoid, Thal.
Very well.
Amelia, take the cart up 60 feet. In case this is a dreadful ambush from a cow.
Tower will roll his eyes at that and cross his arms.
I'm sorry, I'll give me a few more seconds.
real life, I'm thinking this could be an ambush. But I've got a special trick up my sleeves. I'm going to talk to the cow.
Heard.
Sorry about that. All I had to be rid of an insect.
An actual insect.
Yes.
Okay, I'll tell her you didn't say that.
As you approach the cow, you can see that it has kind of a weird burn mark on its underbelly.
Does it look like a brand or like a fire burn?
Like a fire burn.
I'd like to see if this does. I want to see if it's magical or more mundane in nature.
It's cool or my day. You can give me an arcana check. Or do you want a nature check? I'll let you pick between the two.
Both are incredible.
Beautiful. You have no idea what's going on with this burn. It just looks like a regular old burn.
Holo does lift up her hand, and a bit of green glow on her hand moves from her hand to her mouth and disappears. Excuse me, Mr. Cow, are you all right? What hurt you?
He's coming. He's coming. Run.
Who?
The red one.
Does that jive with anything Holo knows?
You could think about something red that you've seen before.
Is it a devil or a wolf?
It's a good question.
It is. Holo does cast Healing Word on it as well. I need to better get going too then.
Okay, you should run too. And it kind of scampers off. Then you hear behind you the familiar voice of good old Hardball. Well, well, well. Ever the caring soul, aren't we?
What would you know of me?
A lot. So much more than you know of yourself.
Holo is visibly shaken, despite these words.
Well, you all said it was the wrong time for us to meet, and now I thought it would be a better time. Though I didn't want to flag you down in the village lest someone get burnt up again.
Yes. A harmless cow, Thauron will say and look over at Holo. When he sees that she's a bit shaken, he'll change tones. How can we help you?
Oh, how can you help me? How can I help you? That is the great question. Picture things from my perspective. Here I was, merely an observer with a grand plan to get rid of the one force that keeps me from occupying an entire town. And then here you are, heroes in the making, if you will. thwarting my plans. Some kind of payment has to be made, no? In exchange for my loss of profit.
I would say that, like in gambling, you simply bet on the wrong horse. It was not our intention to stop any plans, and perhaps if we knew of this plan, we wouldn't have gotten involved in the first place. But we didn't, and your champion was not up to the task, even with the power you gave him. If he could not handle us, he would have surely failed in this grand scheme of yours. So, if anything, we might have helped you a bit. Who knows what might have happened if he was captured by the other interested party.
Maybe. It did seem to fall flat. That's unfortunate. But you see, that puts me in the market for a new horse to bet on, don't you think?
That is true, but if your quarry lies back in the city, well, I don't think any here would be that horse, as we have no interest in returning, nor do we have any interests with whoever it is you're attempting to remove.
And that's the beautiful part of it. My reward can be anywhere. Yeah, why should I go fight and take over a village of an old man who's just gonna give me a hard time, right? I can go wherever you're going, where I'm sure there's an easy mark somewhere along the line.
Well, sure, there are many cities or large villages in the pathway. It's not as though you mean to travel with us. I'm sure you'll get there much faster, would you not?
Oh, I wouldn't travel with you, silly. I can go wherever I please as easily as I want. I'm merely saying that I would observe you further, watch over you, if you will, like the gods in the sky you all hail so greatly.
Well, I'm not really one for an overseer, especially one that no doubt has a high cost.
Hmm, I see. You don't believe I'm worth it. I'm not worth the cost to you. Is that what you're saying?
I'm sure you're quite powerful, but attaining any of your power or help seems as though it wouldn't be worth the price you would ask. You are prepared to give Archibald a fair amount of power for a city, but again, he did not do so well against just us. And I believe you collected his soul for his failure. Not something I'm looking to give.
Well, in all fairness, that's what he offered me. But if it's the cost you're worried about, how about this? I'll give out some freebies this time around, and when we next meet, we can possibly negotiate. If you all say no, you say no. But if you say yes, you strike an accord. How about that?
You have my interest. What are these freebies?
Around this time, Holo is going to cast Detect Thoughts. She can do it without any spell components or anything. I don't think I want to press, but she at least wants to get the surface thoughts. And she'll have this up for particularly this next moment of these so-called freebies.
That is fair.
So yeah, I think it's just initial surface thoughts, what is on their mind in that moment, nothing else.
Okay. So as if it probes deeper, he makes a save. All right. Surface level, what you basically can gather is he's like, now, what kind of goodies would these boys want from Papa? You also hear weird music.
Okay.
So, how about this? I could just give you any random old thing, or I can solve one of each of your problems. Each of you can ask me for one thing, and I will give you one in variation.
What if the axe was something as broad as more power or more knowledge?
I would ask you to pick one of two. Would you like more knowledge or more power?
Interesting. Think Thalrin will just glance over at the group. He knows how Holo's feeling, but looking at Basil and Kabi to gauge their reactions or see what they have to say. And Eric as well, because I think this is his first time seeing Hannibal, so he'd look over there as well to see how he's reacting.
For Eric, give me an insight check.
Insert.
His mask gives he's expressionless right now.
Oh.
Amelia is scared shitless and kind of just hiding behind the cart. Sword drawn and ready, but not saying much of anything. I can't speak for the rest of your party members though.
Basil is looking at Thaurin with a rather incredulous look and actually speaks up and says, "You're all not actually considering this, right? That would be absolute madness."
Potentially, but if they are indeed free, and we do confirm that they do not lead to any promise of future cooperation, why not take the opportunity?
Well, I, for
It's his
one, feel as though I have enough otherworldly beings meddling in my affairs. I do not need another.
Yes, the pure blood. Suffering, aren't we? You have a strong, stout belief of what you think is right and what is right about you and who you serve and all the justices and whatnot and blah, blah, blah. But do you know anything? Truly.
Any of us know anything. We know of
I
what.
do.
I, for one, do not trust you. Not be partaking in this deal.
I'm sure he could potentially tell you the location of your dragon master. Would that not pique your interest?
Yes, but at what cost? Is anything ever free, especially from those types?
Oh, Scout's honor. He puts his hand to his chest and his right hand up, left hand up. Just goes. I could tell you roughly where your master is. If you so desire, that can be your freebie.
Is Holo getting any more surface thoughts of lies or artifice?
Oh, he's not lying. He's being completely truthful.
Even if you were to tell me, I'm not sure I would trust you. I stated I do not need any more entities meddling with me in my...
Very well. I will give you this freebie then. Whether you believe me or not, it is entirely up to you. Oh, you had quite the time at sea, didn't you? Ship blown to bits by forces unknown. And yet, you were almost brought down to the depths. Something grabs you, but fails. Something grabs the master, takes him elsewhere. I'm sure you will see him soon enough. In what form, I don't know.
This Basil's just very tense, and it looks like there's a bit of a spell kind of forming in his hand.
I wouldn't recommend it, my friend. After all, it's just a freebie. A show of good faith.
I don't believe good about you.
Well, hopefully I can change that. Anyone else have anything they'd like from me? These freebies are gone after today, after all.
Yes. Well, I think there is. He'll kind of look over at everybody and debate if he wants to say this out loud or not. The information I ask for, it comes with no promise that I will help you in the future, no side or underhanded tactics, a free exchange of information, and that is all correct.
Information, an object of power, whatever you want. It's a freebie. Nah, I can't
Well,
promise you a city destroying spell right off the bat, but I can give you something.
perhaps there is something that I believe I wish to know more at the moment than power, something that I have thought about ever since. Does my sister still live?
Ooh, that's quite the freebie. Are you sure you want to know that?
Yes.
Well, let's just say her fate isn't so different than what you've seen when your eyes are closed.
Thauron will clench his fists. Care to elaborate?
Hmm. How to elaborate without giving out all the juiciness? Let's just say you are due a trip home, and if you are tenacious enough, perhaps, just perhaps, she won't be ash on the floor.
Thalrin is pissed at that remark, but the information is appreciated.
Like I said, freely. Anyone else want anything? Wolf Girl, Kobold.
So you can give us the answer, a vague answer to a question, or something that can make us more powerful.
Roughly, yes.
Hmm. But we'd owe you. Well, you say it's free, but we owe you.
The only thing you'll owe me is a conversation next time we meet.
Uh, Polo, you taking this guy up on an offer?
You mostly see her shivering and just a hand to her chest, like she's just having a hard time breathing.
Well, that answer's enough for me. No, thank you, sir.
Suit yourself. Wolf Girl, you
What?
should.
Wait,
Oh,
wait. Polo does try to just bring up her courage to say, "Am I the only one? Humanoid, tail, ears? Is there no one else?"
are you the only one? No.
No?
No. Gives you kind of a sinister smile.
Okay. Okay.
And since the little kobold doesn't want his, I'll even give you an extra freebie.
Well, then, an item of power wouldn't go amiss.
Oh, no, 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 no. This one is for me personally. Just remember that the woods are a dangerous place to be. Especially alone.
Noted.
Does it seem like he's weaving half truths in, or perhaps any outright lies?
No, he's being very truthful.
I think the next time we meet, Hannibal, perhaps we can speak of deals.
He kind of claps his hand together and gives you a big smile. Perfect, perfect. I should give you all a calling card. Yes. Would anyone like to offer their arm?
An arm for what exactly?
So you'd be able to call me, of course. Come on. An arm, please. Or would you like me to just pop out of corpses here and there like I did before?
Will this whatever you're going to do allow you? Well, I suppose you can track us anyway. Apparently, it won't allow you to interfere with any magics or do anything untoward. Just a simple communication spell, yes?
Yes. Scout's honor. Again. Puts his right hand to his chest and his left hand up.
You can place it on my shoulder. It is easier to keep hidden.
Very well.
Yeah, Thauron will shrug, step forward, shrug off a section of his shirt to reveal his shoulder, and yeah.
Kind of looks at his palm and it kind of radiates a heat to it. Just give you a big old smack right on your shoulder. Leaves a nice little handprint. Kind of a burn mark. It looks like, I don't know, some kind of fiery thing grabbed you. And it definitely does sting. So it's like 2 damage. Do you have fire resistance? No, right?
I don't see any resistances. I know I have like psychic resistance, but yeah, that's about it. Or poison resistance, I should say.
Then you just take a little 2 damage.
Cool beans.
Pour a bit of blood on that. Doesn't matter the source. And boom, I will appear out of thin air. Or a corpse, or whatever you all prefer.
Very well.
Kind of puts his hand up to the rain. Journey ride. Well, safe journeys. Ta-ta. And he kind of just walks off into a general direction.
Basil just kind of looks at Thauron and just kind of shakes his head. Doesn't really say anything.
I care not for what you think of me, Basil. I have learned a great deal of information, and it has only made what I need to do all the clearer. If I need to work with a devil to see my family safe and to see that city brought to its knees, then very well.
She's alive, then thou. She's really alive.
Yes. But if it is anything as I have had nightmares about recently, it might have been better if she was dead.
Eric kind of speaks up a little bit from the cart. Well then. Quite the moment to speak to a devil, hmm? You all better be careful. I won't tell you how to live your lives, but I can assure you devils aren't to be trusted. No, seems you are aware of that.
There are very few people in this world who should be trusted. Let's get out of here.
Yes. Kind of looks over. Amelia, you can see if your sword, the devil is gone. No need to sort out the evils that be yet. She kind of looks at you all cautiously and then sheathes her sword and silently mounts back to take the horse's reins.
Perhaps we ignore the next wounded animal in the.
No response from Holo.
Well, we carry on. The journey is just going to go all the way on through the night, unless anyone has something they want to do before night falls. It has been raining this entire time, so the ground is a bit mucky. But otherwise, you're able to find a campsite easy enough. But before that, is there anything anyone wants to do at all before?
As far as food goes, are we taking rations?
Yes, you should be eating rations, unless you're good bearing your way through.
Okay, I will elect to Goodberry. I have 10 of them if anyone wants to save a ration.
I'll take a good berry.
Yeah, if you're offering, Dowrin will take it.
What's it taste like? What kind of berry is it?
Chocolate.
It's a chocolate tasting berry. I like it.
Sure. Why not?
All right. Well, night falls and y'all can rest undisturbed. Unless anyone wants to do anything before they go to bed.
I would, but it's too wet.
Fair enough. Let's try this thing. Sorry, y'all. I got a weather chart. As you guys awake, you can see that the rain is gone and the skies are nice and clear. Ground's still a bit mucky, but not too bad. And the journey continues. Anything? Did you want to do your thing before you set out, Holo, or are you gonna wait a bit?
Oh, as long as it's not actively raining, she probably could do the thing.
Yeah, it's not actively rain, but if you want to wait till later, it's also an option.
Nighttime has a better theme for it, I think. She will wait.
Gotcha. Well, as time goes on, you guys continue to travel and travel and travel. As you carry on and the sun begins to set, you can hear the sound of a lyre being played in the distance and see smoke coming up ahead. Seems a group of people are sitting around the fire, drinking some drink and singing to be merry.
If we wanted to be cautious, traveler's always a good source of information. Perhaps they might have heard of Woodhurst? Make sure we are going in the right direction, of course.
Yeah, I think Dowrin is probably like in the cart in his own head, so I don't think he even registered you saying that. It was in his own mind.
Is this the middle of the day?
Yeah, it's like late afternoon.
Okay. Well, if we want to maybe take a midday pause, maybe a few of us head over to the camp and see what the news is.
Yes, yes, might as well. We should be on our guard. Luck up to this point with random folks on the road have not been great.
No, not so much. Surely it's not a camp of devils, right? Colby, do you want to scout it out for us?
Yeah. I'll go on ahead.
All right, we'll be just a little bit behind you.
How you gonna
Hey,
do it?
come here.
You gonna try to sneak up on him or what?
Hmm? Yeah. Give me a second. I'm reloading roll 20.
Yeah, fair enough.
You just want a straight stealth check?
Yeah, man. If you're trying to be stealthy,
Yep. Okay. Um, Did I do anything?
yeah. As you walk up, trying to be sneaky and cautious,
Wait,
you
what did I
can.
roll?
You rolled a 7.
Fuck.
As you walk up, trying to sneak around, you can hear them singing a song, something about an Andrea or whatever, but they're clearly very drunk. And they can hear the snap of a branch as you step over it. They look to you, they go, "Oi! What you trying to be all sneaky for? Get over here! Have a jug on us!"
Oh,
Right.
okay. What are we celebrating?
Then some guy speaks over to the guy who called out to you. He said, "Lucas, should we trust him? But do you think he's trying to be sneaky? Maybe he's trying to rob us." And he goes,
No,
guy goes up and says, "Oh yeah, that's kind of right, Martin. Are you trying to rob us? Is that why you're
no,
being sneaky?"
no. I just heard commotion out here in the wilds, and I wanted to check it out to see if it was danger or not. But you guys don't look dangerous at all. It looks like you're just having a good time.
Kind of looks over to the other guy. Says, "You see, Martin, he's just wanted to make sure we're not dangerous, which is fair. We're a bit drunk early on. We could be drunker." And then he kind of looks over. Martin looks over at him and says, "Yeah, we could be drunker, couldn't we, Lucas?" And they both take a big old swig from their mugs.
So, what is it that we're drinking to?
We're drinking to. What are we drinking to, Martin? I don't know, Lucas. What are we drinking to? We're drinking to being alive today. No bugs about, right? So we're alive, not
Uh,
eaten by bugs.
Bugs.
Yeah, disgusting creatures. I hate bugs. Spiders, worms, beetles, mosquitoes. Mosquitoes carry a lot of disease, didn't you know?
No, I didn't know that. I don't know if I've been bitten by a mosquito.
And you should be careful, they're dangerous.
Yes, Colby, you should be aware like this very knowledgeable wilderness man here.
Whoa! You're like a half wolf, half girl. How'd that happen? Are you Tabaxi?
No, but tabaxi are quite cute. I am merely me, Holo the Wise Wolf at your service,
Oh, so you are a wolf.
in a matter of speaking.
Wow. Where did wolf people come from?
This one came from 2 orcs.
Well, I'll be damned. How the hell did that happen? Then the other one looks, it's like, don't you know, Martin? One of them has to have wolf's blood flowing through. Yeah, that's the only way. It's like, oh, wait, so are you a werewolf?
No, no, but I like where your mind's at. Maybe I have wolf blood, but I was not bitten, and neither were my parents. It's a bit of a mystery, isn't it?
That is a mystery. God, I love mysteries. Are you trying to find it out? Are you close to figuring it out, the mystery?
Oh, the hints just keep on coming, and someday it might just come to me. But speaking of mysteries, I was hoping you might help me resolve a mystery, a different one.
Sure, we can resolve a mystery. Yeah, what you want to know?
Oh, good. Kola will sit Indian style next to them. Oh, might have a drink.
What you might have a drink. You don't even have to ask, and he kind of gets up, picks up this random wooden mug from somewhere, and just dumps it into a barrel, and then just drops a big mug of ale in front of you.
Oh, my thanks, good sir.
But of course, of course. So this mystery, what is it? I like playing detective.
Yes, this mystery. Polo takes a swig. I'm guessing this stuff is disgusting.
Oh, it's just straight alcohol. It tastes like pure just piss.
Yeah, Holo's like, yeah, this mystery I have. Yes, revolves around Woodhurst. Have you
Oh yeah,
been past
Woodhurst.
Woodhurst?
Yeah, buddy and I, we were there a few days ago, actually. Very odd place. Very tense.
Oh, just a few days ago. Tense. Was it people on edge, quiet, like the looking behind their backs for something dangerous?
Nah, this there. Everyone seems so angry. I don't know what they were angry about, but they were mad.
Oh, mad. That makes me wonder what direction the anger was directed towards. Maybe they were mad at someone, something.
Yeah, that's the question. Yeah, we didn't stay there too long. It was honestly a bit unsettling. Took this barrel of ale though. It tastes like piss though. I'm sure you could tell.
I wasn't going to say anything, but it tastes like it gets the job done, which that's all that matters, right?
Yes. Oh God, you sound like a woman after my own heart. Married?
No, not yet.
Well, if you don't find someone, swing by my way.
Well, unless you can shapeshift into a wolf, I might not be interested.
Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. Hey, Martin, you think I could shapeshift into a wolf one of these days? Kind of just looks at it and says, "Oh, look, I mean, it's potential. You could get bit by a werewolf, but you'd have to survive the encounter. It's a very dangerous endeavor. But you could do it. Yeah, that's pretty sweet, actually. Maybe I will fight a werewolf. I can't kill it, right? No, no, it wouldn't be wise to kill it if you want to become the werewolf.
Yes, very bad luck too. Would not recommend.
Oh, well, that's fair. Okay, well then I'll find some other way. And just kind of takes another swig of his drink.
Oh, then it's a promise. But I guess I'm one with the forest. You might say I'm kind of in a relationship with the forest already, nature and all that. A druidic stuff, if you've ever heard of that before.
Oh, the tree people. Yeah, I've heard about them. I guess that makes sense. You're kind of orcish then, right? That's what you said. You're
Yeah,
part orc.
uh, I guess, technically. Part of the Free Green. Have you heard of them?
Yeah. Yeah, crazy bunch. Yeah, I talked to one like 2, 3 months ago. He's a weird guy. He kept telling me, oh, these stone structures are disgusting and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, if you don't like it, you could plant an apple tree there. And I'm sure it'll make the place look a little nicer. I don't know how much nicer it could be outside of a jail, though.
Holo visibly winces. Yeah, they're an intense lot nowadays.
Yeah, what's up with that? Who's even in charge of a place like that, huh? Is it just like a super orc leader?
Yes, hi Druid. He changed his mind over the years and he wants to turn the whole world green. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, man, that is crazy, man. Call me kind of nuts, but I actually like the way stone buildings looks like. Have you ever seen a brick house? Yeah, those are beautiful, you know? And they are nature in a way, right? When you take the clay and you heat it up and you just stack it all nice.
Yes, if you speak to the clay, it forms up in front of your hand.
What?
Don't worry about it. First wolf, then maybe I'll teach you that.
Yeah. Martin, I really gotta become a wolf now, man. It's kind of crazy.
Well, we thought we'd stop by, have a drink, and talk with some merry folk, and it seems like the merrymaking will continue for your lot. But thank you for telling us about Woodhurst. We're heading there right now, and knowing that there's a bit of tenseness there is useful for us. So thank you, my friend.
Oh, sure. Uh, it's word of advice. Don't look them in the eye. They got a freaky look to them. But you get safe travels. Did you want a swig for the road? He kind of dumps his jar into the barrel again and pulls out one.
Once was enough. You said they had a freaky look.
Yeah, man, you just kind of stare at you.
Like, stare at you like you've had too much to drink, or stare like they're gonna stab you if you stick around too long.
Not hostile, just staring, like they're looking into you.
Did they talk?
Some of them, they all said regular stuff.
Huh. At the very least, they sound stressed out. Maybe they should drink more of this piss ale.
Yeah, they really should. Or maybe that's why they're pissed, because the ale is pissed.
Well, if they had to drink this every day, couldn't blame them. Well, I bid you all farewell. Make sure to rehydrate after your fun, or you might regret it.
Yeah. Oh, what was your name? Sorry, I didn't even get to ask you that, miss.
Oh yes, Holo the Wise Wolf,
Yeah,
a
I think you.
known fortune teller.
Oh, could you tell me my fortune? Just before you go.
Sure, yes. Have a seat here. I'll just draw out my deck. And Holo does bring out a weathered looking deck of cards, which have various symbols like um, someone on a chariot, someone with a holy symbol raised above their head, a tower, various other symbols. And she would go about giving him his fortune, um, what he's done in the past, what he's hoping to do in the present, and what is in store for him in the future, for good or for ill. It is all bullshit, by the way.
Oh, beautiful.
But Holo is striving to tell him exactly what he wants to hear, something comforting. Vague, but tells him that he has good fortune in his future.
Wow, wait, for real? Yo, that's. Thanks, man. Uh,
Do not thank me, thank the fortunes. And I do hear fortune comes to those who seek it, and you seem like someone who seeks fortune.
I, I, I do. Yeah. He kind of looks over to his friend. Mark, what are we doing with our lives, man? We just sitting here in the forest, drinking ale. We should go and start a business. If you want to start a business, we can do that, but it's quite difficult. We have to get a permit in a certain town, and then he just kind of interrupts and says, "Oh man, hey, listen, hey, we can worry about all that crazy crap later. Let's just start brainstorming ideas. Let's chase that fortune." You can see they just kind of start yapping to themselves in a drunken stupor as they continue to drink and be merry, continue singing their song. You hear words about some girl named Andrea.
Yeah, Holo will just start to silently back up and just shrugs at the other two.
Yeah.
And both of your guys' heads, maybe we leave them to it.
Unless anyone else wants to interact with Martin and Lucas. Yeah, we can continue the journey.
I'm enjoying you doing the dialogue between the two.
I
Top
appreciate it.
tier. On the way back, Holo will say, "We never did tell Amelia about Woodhurst, did we?"
Assume you're talking to Cobby, right?
Yeah, I'm talking to these two on the way back to the cart.
We didn't. I had assumed that she knew because it was on the road. That's where we were going.
Well, she knows that it's the next stop. I don't know if Eric has told her about it yet, but I figured, why make her worry twice? Maybe when we get there, we'll tell her right before, so she only has to worry once about it. Well, we'll see then. Yeah, I'm good with scene change.
All right. Unless anyone wants to speak up right now and do something, we will be entering the nighttime where you all set up your camp again and do whatever you want to do.
I guess, again, for anybody that's paying attention, Thaurin will definitely be a bit more quiet than, usual and kind of just keep to himself for the most part. Like, he'll still do watch and everything, but if somebody's doing watch with him, it's just silence. And if you try to engage with him, it seems like he's not really, paying attention.
That is a good question. Who is doing first watch and who's doing second watch?
Holo will invite Basil to first watch with her.
I'll take
Need your
second
help
one.
with
And I
something.
hadn't realized I was muted. I've been talking.
Oh, anything you want to share before we swap seats?
Uh, I was just gonna point out that Cobby's actually like sleeping in the cart, like kind of tucked in the corner, trying to just stay a little. He doesn't want to be out in the open, so do it that what you will. But I was gonna say that Cobby would also like to do first watch.
That's perfect. I'll take second watch solo.
Oh, triple first watch is singular solo second watch. Okay, sounds fun. Unless anyone in the party wants to make an argument against that, in which case you are free to.
And I mean, Paula wanted to talk to Basil's. Guess he'll stay up with her. And Cobby.
So I guess that while they're chatting on, Cobby's gonna be patrolling the perimeter, keeping an eye on things, being a good watchman. While those two are just talking.
Well, you could
Beautiful.
certainly be privy to it as well, which, depending on what happens, you might see it anyways. Basil, might I have a? Would you have a dagger on you?
Fairly certain we all know that I do.
Oh, right. May I?
Yeah, yes, of course. Be careful with it. It was a gift from Cortez.
Yes, and very sharp. And as you bring out the dagger, Holo is taking out this little bag of sand, and you do remember her scooping up the sand and where it's from exactly. I'd figured I'd like you to be here. You seem to be used to talking with people in your head.
I wouldn't say I'm used to it, but between you and Inma and strange dreams, yes, I suppose it's becoming quite a regular occurrence.
In your voice, you do hear, but my voice is your favorite, right?
Oh, God, I'd really prefer if none of you did it, but sure, let's say yours is the least intrusive.
I'll take that as a supreme compliment. Thank you.
Well,
But
what are we doing here?
I am going to talk with something. This howling has been incessant. It's time I try to have a talk with it. Tola will dump out the sand into a little mound in front of her. Blood is a way to grease the wheels between mortals and spirits. At least that's what the shamans say in the circle that I was from. Tola will put a pinprick in her finger and till it bleeds, and she does let it dribble onto the sand pile with this wolf. Let's see if it wishes to talk with me. Let me know if you see anything, all right?
Um, sure. Is there anything in particular that I should be keeping an eye out for?
Oh, giant wolves, spirits swirling around me, a giant bear looking to eat our whole tribe. You know, the usual thing.
Yes, right. Of course, the usual. And Basil will take a few steps back, get roughly 5 to 10 feet away.
Or if I look to pass out, to make sure I don't hit my head on a rock.
Yes, of course. Sure. Proceed, I suppose.
As the blood trickles down the sand pile, she does stick her sand in the pile of sand and she starts to channel her magic. You see little whirlwinds of sand around her. She does call out mentally. You wanted me. Come talk to me at least. And she attempts to commune with the spirit of this wolf.
Nothing happens for a few minutes, but after some waiting and some patience, you can kind of see the blood and the sand kind of sink into it. It starts to spiral up as if in like a smallest twister. You can feel the temperature around you start to rise. Little beads of sweat start to crawl down your forehead, forearms, and you see it. Very un. What's the word I'm looking for? Very non-uniform, kind of falling apart. This is of a wolf made of sand. As it kind of walks towards you, its left leg falls into sand and it nearly drops into the dirt, but it's able to pick itself back up and reform it. And it gets about 2 feet in front of you, Hobo, and sits down, stares straight at you.
You call for me. Why?
Just continues to stare at you in silence.
I'm not the only one like me. I was told this. You can find someone else, right?
Kind of dips its head to its shoulder, looks at the side of it, stares up at you, and then just shakes its head side to side.
Telepathically, as loud as she can into this thing, she says, why?
The wolf stands back on all fours and starts to growl. You can see its cackles kind of rise up. It looks at you ferociously, yet you don't feel like it wants to harm you. The heat intensifies greatly, and it just bursts into sand that flies into you. When the sand makes contact with you, a bit of it gets in your eyes.
She angrily stands up, wiping the sand from me.
With your eyes closed, you see an image of something very brief, but you catch an image of a man, an orcish man. He's sitting there smiling at you, seems to be holding someone or something wrapped in a small cloth close to his chest. As he looks at you with his big old orcish smile, you feel warmth and comfort. You feel safe. As the image starts to fade away from your eyes, so does that happiness that came with it. You feel dread, emptiness, a sense of loss. It just disappears.
She stands up and yells, come back here. I'm not done with you. I have words. Why Malgar? That wasn't fair. She wipes the sand from her eyes and kicks what's left of the sand into the fire.
You guys can feel the temperature start to return to normal. The coolness of night blankets over you all.
How much of this did Basil see?
You only saw the wolf appear in front of her. It, raise its cackles, and then it just kind of blow into Holo's face.
Okay.
Polo takes a deep breath. Why, I suppose you didn't even see that either. I just look like a crazy person yelling at a fire.
Well, going to the rather large that wolf made of sand or whatever, then yes, I saw it.
Oh. Well, at least I'm not going crazy.
Sure, let's go with that. Speaking with apparently and understanding it, I assume.
Holo hands the dagger over. Not my weirdest evening, but it did not speak. But when the sand hit my eyes and I closed them, I got a vision. Though I think the wolf was just being cruel more than anything.
Cool. I don't.
A vision of when things were simpler in my life. We'll put it that way. An old friend. And he carried something in a little cloth. I don't know what it was, though. But this creature, I guess, is trying to tell me something. Is it? Is it just cruelty? But he's howling into my mind for a reason. I intend to find out.
Well, it showed you something you apparently care about, yes? This Algar, I assume, that you shouted out a moment ago?
Oh, you heard that. Yeah. Things were not always fun in the tribe I was from. Mostly orcs, a handful of dryads, and me, whatever me is. And being the only one like me, looked down upon by my peers, although many were jealous of my ability to shapeshift the way I could. He was one of the few that accepted me outright. So yes, an old friend.
And this was a good memory that you were shown, yes? And perhaps it's a good omen? I'm far from the person to ask about any of this.
An optimist would say yes. I think it remains to be seen, but he stayed in the tribe and I left, and that was some years ago. I hope he hasn't changed too much, wherever he is. But if the Sandwolf is showing me Malgar now, I'm guessing I might see him in the future. Perhaps soon.
Is that how it works? Does it show you things that are coming, that are meant to be?
I don't know. And this is something that we share in common. A wolf spirit hounds me, and well, you have a genie and a magic box. At least yours talks to you.
It's exactly cracked up to be.
Would you rather he be silent?
Well, he actually rather has been quite quiet lately. Spoke to me briefly this morning, but didn't really have much to say, apparently. Just that he was still here, I guess.
Well, kind of him to drop in. But it seems both of our journeys will lead us to the Sea of Souls. You have a box, I have a morose sounding sandwolf. Sounds like the start to a very awkward story.
Or a very bad joke.
Yes. Well, it's a long trip to Mulberry. Maybe we can write that one out. Perform it in taverns. If it's funny enough, maybe we'll get free room and board. Isn't that how it works?
Well, Is it? I'm not much of a performer personally. Any instruments or do much singing.
Oh, right, you're not traveled well. Let me tell you a few interesting encounters with a few buskers. And Holo will proceed to tell montage style a few of her travels in taverns and seeing buskers, and also a few times she tricked innkeepers with her fortune telling.
Cool.
And
We will do a brief scene change unless you guys want something more.
those were the main hits I had for that.
Basil.
Nope, I'm good. That was good.
Copy. Give me a perception check, copy.
Perception check, huh?
Sir.
What do I perceive? Y'all see that?
No.
Well, it was a 20, a nat 20. But I can reload the page and roll again.
No, man. I believe you.
Okay. Appreciate it.
So, as you're rounding the perimeter, you can feel the heat rise, though you're not sure exactly where the source because you're distracted by something. As you're wandering
So,
around the woods, looking around, you catch something staring at you in the distance. It is an elk.
an elk.
Its fur is a pure white, and it stands there and just stares at you. It's about probably, what, 40, 60 feet away?
Wide-eyed, I'm gonna just stare back and then I'm gonna wave.
It continues to stare at you for a bit.
Uh, Hello there. You're a you're a good-looking deer thing. Yeah. And I'll take a step forward.
It stands still, but as you feel the temperature start to decrease, it takes one step back and lets out a very loud elk cry. And
I know what that sound like.
yeah, I'm sure everyone knows what it sounds like, right? Um,
Could you
Would have scared the shit
let us
out of
know?
Kabi.
are you
I don't
asking me
think
to make an elk sound?
Yeah, I don't think any
Yes.
of us are capable of making an elk sound.
Yeah, we might need an example of that, please.
Yeah, I
Def-
really don't know.
definitely need an example.
I'm gonna try, but don't judge me too hard.
Oh god, I need to lower my volume.
Immediately cut out.
It did.
Fucking perfect.
Beautiful.
uh
Beautiful.
Kabi's gonna fumble for his crossbow. What the hell?
All right, Basil, hold on. You guys give me a perception check. See if you're paying attention to hear that sound. Yeah, it's pretty loud. You guys can kind of hear it in the distance. After it makes that sound to you, Kali, it just immediately turns around and bolts. Oh yeah, you know what? Thauron, give me a perception check as well. See if it stirs you up.
Okay. Perception. Bang. Oh, on that, on I hate everything.
Yeah, it's loud as hell. It just kind of just rushes you wide awake.
He'll come out of his tent and what's going on?
And that's a good question. This is something I want to make sure too. How far away from camp are you, Kali, while you're searching the perimeter?
Uh I probably no more than 10 feet beyond the perimeter.
Well, Byron, as you wake up, you can see Kabi with his crossbow out, and Basil, hello, you guys can give me your reaction to the elk bugle.
Well, that sounds like an elk in heat.
That's what that was. We were under
Yep.
attack or something.
It's a very dreadful noise for an herbivore. Just an elk, but an elk this time of night yelling like that is weird.
Where's Cobby?
I don't know where that little lizard went to. Cobby, it's an elk. You don't have to kill it.
And you guys would see and hear each other. You guys aren't too far off, probably like 20 feet away.
I don't know about that. That thing just stared at me and then screamed, and it's did you say the temperature's decreasing?
Yeah, it's returning to normal. It was.
Oh, it's returning to normal.
Yeah.
Oh. And
What
it
do you?
was really hot over here.
Oh, that's my bad. That was me.
Oh, okay. I'll lower my crossbow and just scan it like so we're not under attack?
No, it sounded like it wanted to mate with something. It was looking at you. That's
Oh.
um, that's interesting.
Oh God. Ah.
What did this elk look like?
Ah, I mean, looks like a giant white deer. Elk?
White?
That's what you keep calling it? That's weird. I assumed it was a deer. It had the antlers and everything, but yeah, it was giant. It was white. It was just staring at me.
Cubby, look
Yeah.
alive. I need you. You see Hola run at you as she morphs into a sand-colored elk.
Holy fuck.
Get on my antlers, please. I need your eyes. I can't see in the dark. We're going after it.
But you just said it was in heat. I don't really want to chase after it.
I don't know for certain, but that could be a forest spirit, and I need to talk to it.
Oh, right. Well,
Holo's going to attempt to grapple Kabi onto
it,
her horns. Just pick him
it's
up.
okay. The second you get close, I'll climb up.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, with you just dangling on her antlers, she's just storming through the forest as quickly as she can.
Are the other party members gonna attempt to follow her?
I don't think we could even keep up.
Certainly try.
Would he do it? I'll let Basil answer first.
Is your mic working, Kevin?
It is. I apologize. I was muted because I'm dumb. Yeah, no. Basil would kind of like take a minute, just roll his eyes, and be like, "Oh, damned animal," and just start shuffling after them at a quick trot.
How fast is an elk? I'm gonna assume it's just the horse speed.
50.
Oh, 50. Kabi doesn't weigh that much, so you could probably. Yeah. Are you dashing or are you just kind of
Dashing.
shit? Well, yeah, Basil, are you dashing or you just gonna keep your pace?
He'll try to follow as close as he can, but he knows he's not going to be able to keep up. So just kind of, I guess, keep an eye out for signs of their direction, or just keep running in a straight line. I guess.
And Farron?
So he hesitates for a bit, but seeing Basil go off and remembering what Hannibal said about being in the forest alone, he'll go and he'll follow Basil.
All right. So you're having Kabi be your eyes.
Yes.
Kabi, give me a survival check.
Okay, let me reload the browser so this time my roles can be public. Oh wow, look at that. Another nat 20. Do y'all see that? No, that's a joke. Oh, you said survival?
Yes, sir.
Alright. I have 0 in survival. So, what did I roll?
An 8.
Oh, okay.
But it's okay. Uh, it just takes you a while longer. You're trying to guide Holo. You see like marks that make you think it could be the elk, but you're not 100% certain. You know, it causes her to actually slow down quite a bit. So you'll have moments where like you and Holo are dashing, and then you stop briefly, and then the Basil and Valor and you guys are able to catch up just for a little bit, and then Kabi will turn around and be like, "Oh, over there," and then you guys start dashing again, and it's kind of like back and forth, dashing, stopping, dashing, stopping. But you do reach a destination, little clearing in the woods where you see the white elk staring at you all. I will say this is like 2 or 3 hours of journeying.
Oh wow.
Not in like one particular direction, but that's like including like stopping to look around for clues.
Any exhaustion to worry about, or
No, you guys stopped enough times where you're able to like catch your breath.
cool?
And just to be more concise, we'll say 2 hours.
How what's the light levels like in this? Is it like a clearing or we're just in the woods somewhere?
It's a clearing. So there's moonlight shining now, so you can see him clear.
Okay. Holo does let you down, Kavi. You wait right there.
Yeah, okay, I won't go anywhere.
Holo does approach the elk, and as she gets maybe 30 feet from it, she does kind of do a bow, an elk bow.
Just continues to stare at you.
Holo will say, "Great spirit, I ask of the health of the forest. Is there any assistance I may provide?"
It just opens its mouth and says, "You shouldn't mask your form in front of me, little girl."
With a swirl of sand, the elk becomes Holo, and Holo is kneeling in as she appears in her original form. My apologies.
It kind of starts to stand up on 2 legs, and its form shifts and changes. What you guys see is Are you guys able to see that?
Yep.
Is
Awesome.
that big elk man holding big elk staff? So we finally meet Wolf of the Forest.
Finally, you've you've been seeking me.
Seeking, no. But I imagined our encounter would happen eventually.
But why I am a simple mortal from a circle a ways away from here. How how do you even know me?
I know all that is unnatural.
I yes, I know I am unusual. I came from orcs, but that was known across nature itself.
The trees speak. There's nothing that can be hidden from the forest.
What do the trees say of me?
That remains unclear. Dare I say, you are. Kind of looks at you and furrows his brow. No, 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 no. Every time this happens, it's always pleasantries. You are an abomination.
Your great spirit, I know not what I am, but an abomination.
You
I've
are unpure.
if I am unpure, it's not my fault. I am what I am. I didn't ask to be this. I'd rather have been an orc.
Yes, yes. The mistake is not yours, but a mistake all the same.
Well, fine then. Then I am a mistake. Great. And none of this has anything to do with me. The trees can say what they want. I'm trying to be who I am without anyone meddling, but that's becoming more difficult.
It is. Be what you are, who you are. You seek the forest. No, the desert. Yes. Another blight on the land.
A blight. You share the opinions of the Free Green. You you agree with that?
To their extent, no. I call it a blight because of how it came to be. But I suppose a mark of punishment is more correct.
Oh, so the desert is an abomination as well. Great. It's right where I need to be then.
So it seems. So it seems. Of course, mistakes need to be rectified, don't they?
You do see a swirl of sand around Holo. Do they now? and who might try.
He kind of raises his hands up and says, I will not interfere with you, my dear, but the forest does have a way of returning things to its natural states.
Well, it's a good thing a forest can burn then, if need be.
He kind of looks at you with a very harsh stare. You would know all too well about fires, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would. And if you call her a mistake again, well, I can introduce you to the flames as well.
Well, I do plan to call her a mistake again, but you will not be turning me into anything or introduce me to anything. I am merely going to take my leave and continue to observe, and we will let nature take its course.
That will definitely take a step forward, and you might see some magic swirling.
He kind of keeps stepping back into the woods.
Don't think I've ever met a fool spirit. But hopefully you have enough sense not to show yourself again.
Oh, we'll meet again.
Never thought I'd miss the company of a devil.
Thalum, thank you.
Of course. You are not what he says you are. As you say, you are you, and that is enough.
Yes. Yes, that I am Holo the Wise Wolf. Let's get out of here. Those words were not just a threat. There is substance behind them. Let's get moving. I just wish we
Oh,
went up against all these powerful beings. It's unfair.
we have powers of our own, and we are growing in strength. Let them try. If you back a wolf into a corner, does it not bite harder?
It does. It does. Copy. I'll need your eyes again. Let's get back to camp.
Right. Okay.
You guys returning the way you came from?
Yeah.
Yeah, Holo will even get a torch out and, try to take the most direct route back.
As you guys attempt to return where you came from, you can see the way is blocked by something. There's a bunch of fungus and vermin crawling around a bunch of vines in your direction.
Does Holo recognize this beast?
Which, give me a history check. You're a druid too. Give me DC 10. Oh,
Now it's in.
You can't quite make it. You not quite sure what to make of it. It just looks like a bunch of fungus and vines, but you don't know why it's there. Anyone want to make a closer inspection?
Like if I can do like a
really.
cut, maybe. I don't know if it's magical of nature or not.
What, you want to detect magic or something, or what are you doing?
Well, no, I was just if I like get any magical feel from it. Like I know, the guy said the forest is, will take care of what he considers to be mistakes. I don't know if this is like, a magical effect that is taking hold.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check if you want.
I don't know
Yeah,
shit.
you don't know. Anyone else want to do anything?
I don't know if I'm allowed to. Like, does this does it seem like a threat or just an interesting
How would you go about figuring that out? Right now, it just looks like a bunch of mushrooms and vines.
Yeah, Holo would go towards it with the torch to see if she can identify what it is.
What's your passive perception?
16.
As you step closer, you can see the vines are swirling about, moving almost serpent-like, kind of crawling into itself and then poking back out.
Let's go around this one, yes? That's not something we would want to get caught by, not the way it's moving like that.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more there.
I could burn our way through.
I really don't think fire is the best answer to this. I imagine, that guy wouldn't be too happy if you start lighting his forest on fire.
Now, Kabi, you're just tempting me to do it even more.
That was not my intention.
Are you?
Uh, I was thinking. No, if Holo says just to go around it, we'll just go around it. But he will be keeping a closer eye on their surroundings.
Well, that encounter with that elk was unpleasant. I don't see a reason to have to burn everything down. Let's just get away from this thing. It looks gross anyways. Might give you a bad rash.
Very well.
As you step away from it, you can kind of hear it inching closer to you.
Sorry, we hear it inching closer.
Yeah, you can hear it drag in the ground.
Oh,
So if we turn around, it's got noticeably closer.
Yes.
I will shoot a fireball in front of it. Well, not a fire, but a firebolt directly in front of it. Not to hit it, but just to like cross this point.
warn it.
Yeah.
All right. You shoot a fireball in front of it and doesn't move.
Yeah. As we're walking away, I'm gonna keep my eye on it.
You can hear the drag in the ground again.
I don't think this thing is going to leave us be.
Well, we've got legs. Let's start running.
Start running.
Are you all gonna start running?
Yeah.
Good more running. Alright.
All right. I want everyone to give me a dexterity check.
Oh, sorry. Not a save, but a check. I guess it's the same. Now I sound like you guys all of a sudden. We might not be getting your roll, Zach.
Am I still muted?
Yeah. Well, you're good now, but you were.
Okay. I just relocated and sorry. Okay. What do I need to roll again? I just fucking forgot.
Dexterity check.
Dexterity, just straight dex. Just. Is it doing it now?
Yeah. That's so
Oh,
fucked
okay.
up.
What did I
Oh.
get?
Oh, you got a 16.
Oh, okay.
As you guys make your bolt and try to run through the dense forest and woods, most of you are able to make it through with ease. But Thaurin, unfortunately, you're just not that agile. And you do trip over a branch. You can hear this thing dragging up closer behind you, and it gives off a loud sound. It's almost as if the woods are screaming at you. You don't hear the sound per se, but the woods seem agitated. You all can roll initiative now.
Damn it.
Is this theater of the
That
mind?
goes her.
No, it is not fear of the mind.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Oh shit! I did get your initiative, Zach. It's a 10. I guess I should put your tokens down first. Hold on.
And move us to the map, please.
Is bro gonna shamble us? He might be
Hey.
shambling us.
Oh yeah.
One of my favorites, man.
Having flashbacks.
You guys can drag. Well, I guess Zach, you need me to drag your token out, right?
Yes, I cannot do that.
Probably should put the token.
The hell was that noise?
Discord sharing.
So you can see.
Oh. Oh, I have. Okay. Oh. Uh, I can't. Hold up. Is this working now? I need to mute myself.
I guess since if I tripped, I'd imagine he's probably a bit further away from them, so that's why I put my token there.
Oh, you're such a nice guy, Chris.
Yeah, gotta keep it honest.
Am I? Where am I?
You're next to Holo.
Oh. No, I mean I. Never mind.
Did it really roll it? Yeah, it rolled a 0. Beautiful. And with that, we will take a brief 10-minute recess before combat.
Perfect.
Cool beans.
And just, DM's reminder, you guys don't necessarily have to fight. to 6. The creature is closing in on you, Thaurin. You can feel the trees and the flowers and the bushes all kind of rustle, kind of radiating its malice. This mound of vines and fungus are coming after you. But we're going to start at the top and around with Holo. You see Thaurin has tripped. He's kind of getting up, and the mound is closing in on him.
You say it's shambling?
Yeah, shambling even.
Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Holo will raise her hand to the sky, and that moonlight's starting to look a little bit more harsh on this shambling mound. Sorry, this bunch of thorns and vines. So yeah, we're gonna do this. And 5-foot radius.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. Linger. And whenever that damage is occurring, boop. And that con save is accurate.
$16. So what happens when it makes a save?
Half.
Oh, half. Okay. And the damage is 13.
Yep, so yeah, whatever that calculation is.
We'll round it up and just call it 7.
Cool, sounds good.
Anything else for your turn?
Holo is going to spread out a little bit. And end her turn here.
All right. Kabi, your go. I don't know if you can still see the screen, but you're
I can't see the screen.
you're about 30 feet away from it diagonally.
Okay. Then I am going to whatever direction Holo is running. I am going to run, but I am going to use my action to be a dash, and I'm going to use my cunning action to do a bonus action dash.
Okay, I will say you're only like 10 feet from Holo.
No,
Or
I'm
like
gonna.
15 feet.
Then I'm only gonna run 15 feet in front of her. So I guess no. Oh shit. Okay, I'll run 10 feet in front of her. However much movement that takes, and then I will ask the party. Are we fighting this thing? Or are we just running?
So you're stepping between her and the thing?
No, I'm running past her.
Okay, so how would I explain this? The creature is northwest of you, and Holo is southwest. Are you guys going like directly west, or are you going just straight south so you're like kind of behind her?
I'm going whatever direction is needed to be 10 feet behind her.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll ask my question, because I don't want to shoot the thing yet if we're not gonna fight it for fear of pissing it off more.
How far did we run until Thal tripped over a branch?
Not far. It's pretty low roll.
It may pursue us relentlessly. Let's end it here.
So we're fighting. Okay then. Then I'm gonna shoot the guy. I'm gonna shoot the thing.
Yeah, it's 30 feet away from you.
Okay, that's within normal range, right? How close is Sal to it?
Solid tenor.
Ah, okay, so no sneak attack. Yeah, then I'm just gonna shoot my crossbow, my hand crossbow at it.
You do miss.
Ah, shit. Okay. Can't really do anything else then, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, that's my
Fallon,
turn.
here you go.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I think I will go ahead and. How far is this? 30-foot line. Yeah, he's good. So yeah, I'll go ahead and I will cast the Tasha's Caustic Brew. And I will upcast that to 2nd level. And then that would be another. Well, that should be 2d4, I believe it goes up to. Yes, I'll do another 2d4 for that.
So 44?
Yeah, for me casting it at 2nd level.
Okay, so it takes 8 damage total.
It does get to make a save. Okay, you did it. Cool.
That's crazy.
Yeah. DC is 15. That is wild. All right, so it takes 4 damage.
Oh, is it half damage? I thought it just doesn't get covered in the acid.
Oh, does it? Each creature in this. Oh, or because okay, you're right. Okay, so yeah, full damage, but it's not covered.
So it will
That
take
is.
the 8 damage.
And then for let me just mark off these spell slots here. So that was 1 2nd level. For the bonus action, I am going to Misty Step. Yeah. Uh, 1 level 3 spell slot left, and I will go back here. I believe that was the 30 feet, right? 25, one more. Yeah, that will be it for me.
Basil.
Basil will just, do what Basil does and Eldritch Blast. And I just holds out that palm and force energy kind of shoots out at the plant creature.
Yeah, 16 does hit.
It's adding my modifier to that. Add 4, so 7 damage, because it's supposed to add my charisma modifier.
That's fair.
And it's also pushed back 10 feet by the repelling blast of it.
kind of launch this big blast at it and just gets sent flying back, this big amalgamation of vines and mushrooms back into the woods. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, taking a cue from the rest of the group, he'll just kind of take a few steps away. About there.
This thing is pissed. So it's going to dash towards y'all. And I know that you can roll the damage, I guess, again. Hold up. Or did you want to just keep it that same 13?
That's a DM thing. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, it's the same main moonbeam, so I'm going to assume it's the same damage. So we'll keep the 13. Does it have to make the save again?
Yes.
Got you. It's a con save, right?
Yeah, con save 14.
Yeah, roll a 13.
So it burns. Well, if we're doing things thematically, an abrasive whirlwind of sand is in that location, and you see it start to scratch away the top layer of green on these thorns and vines.
I love it. So it gets hit with the burn, kind of gets freaked out a bit by it. So it gets about that far, and it's making its way towards you, but that's all first. Holo, here we go again.
Hello. Oh, I'm learning. Moonbeam, sandbeam. That's an action to move. Okay. I will use Holo's action to move the moonbeam. Over here. And she's gonna turn into a spider.
Ah.
And how fast do spiders move? Spiders move 30 feet. So she is going to move 30 feet back. Meow. And end her turn.
Copy.
Okay. I'm back at my iPad, so I should be able to move and make rolls. And okay. So yeah, I'm gonna move. Okay, come on, me. Okay, I can't actually move anything yet. All right, I want to move to where Basil is.
You want to dash or just move?
Just move for now.
Okay, so you get that far.
And then I want to. I'll take a shot at this thing again.
Go for it. All right, I have to roll for you.
I should be able to roll.
Oh, okay.
And is it like restrained? Do I get sneak attack?
It's not restrained.
Yeah, okay. Just curious. All right, did that do something?
No, you miss. You can kind of see that your bolt is nearing it, but the back of it kind of hits the tip of a vine and it steers off course and falls to the side, loses its
Ugh.
velocity and whatnot.
Jeez. Okay. Then I'll do cunning action dash and move down to like this. Is this like a little past Basil? Why can't I ping? Do you see where I'm?
I don't see where you're pinging, but I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I see that. Like right here.
Yeah. Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
Valorant.
Okay. I was debating on two different things. But I can probably just do the first one. Yeah, why not? I will go ahead and do magnify gravity over there. So DC 14 save Constitution.
Jesus. It failed.
That's beautiful. Of course, I roll a 1. All right. Well, 5 damage, and its speed is halved until the end of its next turn.
Sounds good.
And I will go ahead and move back, probably to right here. Or, well, not behind Basil, but I'll go right here, right next to him.
Okay. That's it.
Oh, yeah, that's it for me. Sorry.
Basil, your go.
Basil. How accurate is this map before us? Like all the fallen trees and giant boulders and stuff there too, or are we just kind of...
Let's say it's accurate.
Okay, cool. How high up is this large boulder? Or at least the
10
top of
feet
it?
up.
10 feet? Okay. Basil's going to kind of scramble up the side of the boulder and kind of stand up at the top of it. And he's going to cast one of his precious spell slots and cast Hex on the creature. Oops, meant to do the description. And we'll say disadvantage on, let's say strength checks. And immediately follow up with an Eldritch Blast, since that is my bonus action to cast Hex.
Okay. What kind of save is it? It's
I don't think it is. I just cursed the creature.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know why it gives me a spell save then. Yeah, that works. So disadvantage on strength checks and then Eldritch Blast. Go ahead and shoot me.
Shoot you.
Yeah, man. 22 definitely hits.
So okay, the charisma is added, so it's 8 plus the 6 that I rolled on the Hex. That is action, bonus action, and movement. He'll just kind of remain up here and ready to, you know, cast more stuff. Yes.
You guys can see the group of vines starting to lose shape. It's not really able to hold itself together. It's definitely looking quite injured. And it's going to attempt to dash towards you guys, but can't move far because of the gravity. No, and its turn there. Holo.
Hello. She's gonna move up 5 feet, and she's gonna shoot a web beam. Stringy web gets, well, attempts to be shot directly at this creature. Does a 7 hit?
No.
Bummer. Holo will telepathically shout out, keep your distance. Those thorns probably are not good to touch." And she'll end her turn.
Copy.
The normal range on my hand crossbow is 30 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to move up to where Polo is to get in range and then shoot my crossbow again.
Yeah.
Okay, great. All right, I'm going to take a shot. Oh, come on. Give me a second. It just crashed again.
Guess next
Yeah,
time
man.
you need to bring a dice set with you. Just do it raw.
Yeah, really. Yeah, it all just crashed. Can you take the shot for me?
Aye, Captain.
Take the shot.
Yeah, you
Some
crit.
I hit. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, what did I do damage-wise?
You do 8 damage.
Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, then I'm gonna do cunning action dash to run back to where I started.
Basil. Sorry, Valorant. He's
Okay. We're all keeping our distance. I mean, it worked so well last time. We'll do another magnify gravity. So another DC 14 Constitution save, please.
Jesus.
Beautiful. And bang. I always roll a 1. I just can't. Okay. Yeah. And with that, yeah, I think I'll stay where I am for right now. So that's it for me.
Telekinesis. Telekinesis.
I was thinking he has to be closer. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, does he? Is there like a range you have to be in close form?
Yeah, I thought it was. You can see within 30 feet of you. Yeah,
Ah, bummer. Okay, I was hoping you could knock him into the moonbeam.
I was thinking that, but unfortunately, no.
Basil.
Tried and true. Holds out the palm. Force energy. Choo, Eldritch Blast.
And that plus gravity is brutal. when you hit, but still.
Fortunately, 10 misses.
Damn. He's just gonna kind of stand up here on the boulder and look down at the group and just, wait for any signs of fleeing or otherwise. Kind of chill up here on the boulder.
It's gonna try and dash to you guys, but gravity, so. And it's its turn there. Hold up.
I am re-rolling dice to see if I can spit at him again. I could spit at him. We're gonna spit. Spit web.
Yeah, 16 hits.
Okay, so so if it gets hit, target is automatically restrained. Can this thing be restrained?
Yes.
So a big glob of web hits the side of it and then spreads out around this thing, almost like a spherical net. And it is now restrained. I wish this whole thing would actually... There we go. So it needs to make a strength check of 12 to get out of it, or it could attack the web to get out of it too. And Holo will get in between it and Basil up on the rock and end her turn.
Cabby.
Attack rolls are at advantage against it, which means your sneak attack's gonna work. Theoretically. Jeff, I've been so rude. I didn't have the music turned on.
Oh, it's okay. I was wondering, no one said anything about this banger. It's alright.
I'm very much enjoying it. Good choice.
Thank you. Zach, you there?
Again.
Ooh, from the Pokemon game. I
God damn
went
it.
down to.
I'm like sitting here talking and sorry. Am I muted? Unmuted?
You're unmuted now.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna move forward, take a shot, and then I'll withdraw.
You need me to roll the shot for you?
Yeah.
You do have sneak attack on.
And it's
Oh,
at advantage.
wonderful. And it's at advantage. Okay, great. I cannot miss.
Don't say that.
That's fair. Jeff, please roll. Alright, what did I get? Did I hit?
Yeah, you did.
Hey!
By
Oh,
advantage
okay.
only.
Oh, by advantage only? Well, okay.
Not bad.
Yeah, then I will withdraw using my cunning action.
Yeah, this thing is looking very ununiform. It's unraveling, so to speak. Fowrin?
Would that define it as bloodied or mortal?
Mortal.
Mortal. Okay. If that's the case, we'll do another magnified gravity, but this time I will use my second level spell to do it. So once more, DC 14 Constitution save, sir.
Jesus.
Gravity wizard.
Woo, woo.
I've learned my lesson. I've gone too soft on you all.
Turns out our party can kite really well.
Let's see, double check something real quick. Oh, concept does make the
Ooh.
save.
Yes, made it. Fair enough. Had to happen once. Damage coming in.
This is 1D, right?
Well, it was upcast to second level.
Ah, okay. I don't know. You math it for me. So it's what, the 16?
No,
No.
it should be the 2d8, the 10. I don't know where that 1d where the extra.
The upcast is the higher level cast thing.
Oh, so it's the 6.
I'm just gonna have the 10, so it's gonna be 5 plus 6, so 11.
Okay. Cool.
No, it'd be
cool.
upcast that he just did 16, which you would have to 8. Because it succeeded on the roll.
I concur.
Fair enough.
Thank you, math. I was like, what is happening? Yeah, after that, I think that's pretty much it. I'll move back a smidge to about right here. And yeah, that's it for me.
Basil.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast again. Just, Warlock special.
I love it.
Yup.
You do miss.
Advantage. Restrain.
Ah, right.
Thank you.
Christ.
advantage. Plus the D6 because he is still hexed by me.
And your charisma modifier.
That's added already. It's part of the 7.
Okay. Cool. Eight
Oh.
damage.
He'll just take like one step back on the large boulder.
And this thing is looking it's basically just loose lines at this point.
Oh, 10 feet
Push,
back. as
push him
well.
back.
All right.
Thank you.
Oof.
You ain't shambling now, bitch. Sorry, this feels like justice after the one time Block almost died.
Hey, it's okay.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah, it's totally okay. He's got 3 more sitting at the camp eating Eric and Amelia right now.
No, you better not. You better not.
I was
I'm
thinking
sorry.
the same.
I'm the only mean one that would do that, right?
Don't give this man ideas.
What was it about web? I have to make a strength check, or I choose
Either
to
strength
attack?
check or attack it, but it's immune to bludgeoning damage.
Hmm.
And he's hex, so strength check is at disadvantage.
How would a shambling mound think? It's covered in this gunk. Yeah, I guess first I would try to muscle out, so we'll do the strength saves first. Yeah, it just kind of busts out the found its newfound freedom. Up 20. And it is, I think, just close enough to attack you, Holo.
Did he use his action already?
Is this the strength check count as action? Let me see.
I believe so. Yeah, as an action, the restrained target can make a DC 12 strength check.
Then yeah, use his action. So he's just going to dash at you even closer. It's up in your face. That's it. Oh no, wait, you can't dash. Sorry, ignore me. I'm an idiot. Holo, your turn.
Hollow is gonna, on skittering fingers, go up and dive her head into the core with pincers, biting and gnawing.
17 does hit.
Yep, so 7 damage and con save 11, else take poison damage.
I
If
need it.
poison
Tell me
affects
how
you.
you rip this thing apart.
Yeah, Holo goes in, finds just this juicy, thrumming, beating core of vines, and digs her face into it, pinching, gnawing at it, cuts it right in two like a pair of scissors.
Beautiful. You have all defeated the Shambling Mound.
Who's calling who an abomination? She kicks it with one of her legs.
One of your spider legs, or your return to normal?
One of her spider legs, I guess. Make it two because they're skinny.
Kind of just flicks at the pile of vines and tendrils at the ground.
Right, everyone okay? Holo does like climb up on top of the rock and skitters next to Basil.
Yes, yes, I'm quite all right, thank you.
Let's
No
keep
problem
moving.
here.
If they can summon one, they can summon another. Let's get back to camp. Oh, I can see much better now. She says as she has like kaleidoscope eyes looking at you. Okay, Holo will attempt to lead everyone back to camp.
Um, Survival check. Let's see how long it takes. I didn't even have to ask. Look at that. Yeah, you make it back, no problem. What was like that 30-hour, 30-hour, Jesus, 2-hour venture before has been reduced to like 40-ish minutes. You make it back to the safety camp where doesn't look like Amelia has woken up at all, or Eric. And the horse is just kind of resting, and the cart is left safe.
Yeah, like side view, you see Amelia like laying down on her side, and like up from behind her, you see like a giant spider head kind of looking over her, nodding approvingly. You all get some sleep. I will stay up continuing the watch.
I have slept enough. I will take up watch as well.
Very well. Are you sure you wish to remain awake?
Yes, if danger lurks in the forest, it is my fault. Plus, I have 8 eyes instead of 2 at present. I can do this best.
If you're sure, I don't entirely agree that it is your fault. In fact, I think it's rather that horned asshole's fault, but whatever. As will kind of make his little bedroll and like get some sleep.
So who's it going to be? Just Holo or Holo and Tharin, or how's it going?
There'll be Holo and Thalrin.
Yeah, I'll go. If they're volunteering, I'll go get some shut eye.
Well then, I'll take perception checks from the both of you, and you can if there's any RP you guys want to do, you're free to it. The night so far has been clear, but you can hear the rumblings in the sky. You sense that there's probably going to be a storm soon.
Looks like rain.
Yes. Seems to be following all trails. About how long into watch do we see the storm clouds? Has it been like a few hours or a few minutes?
Say 20 minutes to watch.
Okay. I think unless more words come his way, Thalvin will just sit there in a comfortable silence.
Yeah, I imagine he's like sitting on his stump, and Holo, still in spider form, is like she's postured like a human with like her giant spider butt on the ground and head up high,
Love the image.
just silently looking at a fire.
Mhm.
Right? You guys can feel the rain coming in quite hard. As a matter of fact, those of you sleeping, it might even rustle you up awake just a little bit, but not enough to get you up completely. You kind of fall back to sleep with ease. But those of you making a watch, you are getting drenched.
So, question, just probably this is more like a bit of flavor. Since I have the whole telekinetic thing with the invisible mage hand, is it a way that I could, I guess, manipulate, things or the space around me so that rain kind of falls off to the side and doesn't fall on me?
You want to use Mage Hand to build a shelter?
In a sense, yeah.
Hmm.
If it sounds too outlandish, it's all good. I know
It doesn't
I'm just
sound
going.
outlandish. So here's the thing: if you're going to use them, you're essentially using it to like pick up what, like loose branches, and or you're trying to have it hold like a big leaf over you, or like what are you doing? I guess explain to me how you're going about making a shelter.
So I was thinking of the shelter more along the lines, in a sense, gravity displacement, because since that's his whole thing. So like using telekinesis, he also adjusts density as like basic things that he can do. So I don't know if there's like a way to almost create like think of Magneto. Well, like he has like this aura around him. If he doesn't want certain things to like touch him, they can. It hits like a field for the most part. It's like that more, at least in my mind. That's how I'm imagining that. Does that make sense?
You're trying to create a radius around you where the rain is just not falling.
Yes.
You're not able to like reverse gravity or anything like that, right?
No. Not yet, anyway.
I'd say the most you can do. Ah, God. How big is the mage hand?
A hand.
Yeah, it's the size of a palm, right?
Yeah, it doesn't really say, but yeah, probably just like a regular hand, I'd imagine. Yeah.
What about Mage Pancake? Do you have that spell?
Mage pancake is hilarious. Like I said, again, it was a stretch, so it's completely cool if it's like, not something that he can do yet. He
Like to
probably,
imagine it just,
oh, go ahead.
I was say I like to imagine it just holding like a very leafy branch over your head.
I was about to
Yeah.
say you could do that.
So yeah, he'll probably do he'll make the attempt to try to shift things so that that field works. But after a few minutes of not working with it, then yeah, he'll just go and mage hand like a big leaf or something over his head.
I will say though, you're still getting annoyingly pelted by rain.
That's fair. That's fair. It was a long. My apologies.
Oh no, you're good. I like the idea. I was just like, not yeah. If you were able to reverse gravity, I'd be like, yeah, you could make like a kind of barrier.
One day.
But yeah, so you guys have a heavy rain pouring on you. You can see the ground is getting very murky, even a little puddly, a little floody. You're all just gonna stay out there. You're gonna retreat to the wagon. What are you gonna do?
Is it a covered wagon? I guess we never confirmed it.
In my head, I always imagined it as a covered wagon, but you guys can change it if you like.
Same. Same.
Likewise.
Holo does skitter into the covered wagon and transform back into her normal self. Oh, mechanical question. Holo transform back into human form. Is there rain on her?
Ah, let me read Wild Shape.
I don't think it answers whether you remain wet when you shift back.
Yeah, I mean, we can give you 10 minutes. We'll come back because it's a fucking book. He's
Me
looking
too.
through my sheet. I'm
I am.
watching him click on it. That is weird. I'm used to doing that to you guys, but I never have it done to me. It's a little unnerving, isn't it?
I'd argue yes. Polo is wet.
I think I'd be on the side of no.
I guess if it's a no, it means we could argue that if Holo gets acid dumped on her, she could just change back and the acid wouldn't be there anymore.
Because it's like, in my mind, at least, it's like a more concrete version of alter self. So, like, you alter an appearance, and like if something happens on that altered version of you, once you drop it, like the magical enhancements go away, and that takes off anything that wasn't on you already. At least in my mind.
But if you take damage in your wild shape form or polymorph or whatever, that damage will carry over if you drop to 0 in that form. So if we drop
Uh,
Polo to 0 as a spider, whatever damage is left over will carry over into her normal form.
that's a fair point.
But if my HP's not changed because I did it myself.
I'd say the physical effects still affect you. That's my argument. I'm just, that's where I stand.
Game design tells me I should probably be wet.
Good thought process, though. I did not think about the whole damage thing.
Here's the line I'm looking at. Any equipment that the new form can't wear must either fall to the ground or merge with it. Equipment that merges with it. That's interesting. I wish they had a line that if what it meant if you receive new equipment in that form, like if someone like hangs a necklace on your wolf head, would it just remain on your neck or would it fall off? But it doesn't say, so we're gonna say Holo's wet.
Sound good. Yeah, Holo gets in, looks up at her drenched hair and tail, and begins wringing it out. Could really use that comb right about now.
Well, I believe Kabi said he had something for you, did he not?
Hobby says a lot of things.
That is true. Um, how nice is he feeling? I think he'll do a level 1 casting of Unseen Servant and see if they can help Holo.
I guess how do you order it to help Willow?
Uh, I guess yeah, just somehow attempt to either like dry her off or yeah, I guess try to help dry her off.
Have any loose cloth or anything?
Um, I'd imagine probably.
Well, that's always a question. Do towels exist in this world? I don't think we have any towels.
Like we all went shopping, for like random stuff. I wouldn't, if we're, I don't know how deep we want to get into it, but like if we're including like, adventurer's bathe, we have to have like something.
But does your adventure bathe like that?
I
have
suppose that's
soap.
another question.
Basil might have some of this stuff. Only you can answer me about Thaurin.
I mean, I'd say he has some stuff. So I would say yeah, like because he takes care of his beard for the most part. It's not like he's unkempt or has like dirt in his beard or anything like that. So I would imagine to some degree it might not be like a huge cloth, but there's probably like some fabric that he has with him.
So you have like a small hand-sized handkerchief, sure, something like that.
Sure. Like
In Holo, you could feel like you see this floating handkerchief kind of come up to you and kind of wipe against behind your ears and on your back and against your tail.
Holo just gives Thaurin a really kind of look.
uh, apologies. Uh, attempting to help. I'm not really good at these kind of things.
Drying people off.
Being kind, I would say.
She does grin. Oh, I guess it's the thought that counts, right?
Yeah,
Whatever. Just look that way. And
he'll look that way.
yeah, Holo proceeds to strip down and just wring out her clothes and hang them up. And don't look this way for approximately 5 hours.
As you wish.
She'll just hang them in like the rafters of the covered wagon, hoping they'll dry out a little bit.
You can hear the rain continue on very strongly. Let's see. It's been like. So here's an interesting situation. So we'll say that your watch is over and you could get some sleep, but sun will rise in, let's say, 3-ish hours. So you could get a short rest, or you can just choose to sleep through it.
I'll take the hit on exhaustion and just get the short rest for me at least. Or are you thinking like as a party we would sleep late into the morning so everyone gets a long rest?
It would specifically be you two who would have to make that choice if you want to sleep in a bit. You guys are in a wagon, so it's not like, you have to be alert.
Hello's thought would be she'll just stay up and sleep on the road today.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much the same.
Well, as the sun rises, the rest of you stir awake, and you can see the heavy rain is still pouring. The wheels of the wagon have even kind of sunken into the ground. The horse is very unsettled.
It is getting rather nasty out here. Should we perhaps find some shelter?
Do we know of any villages in between here and Woodhurst?
Well, no, but I'm not necessarily referring to a village. Perhaps a cave or a very large canopy of trees or something to protect us from this storm. Not sure how much longer we
No,
can keep the cart going.
that's true. I think we should avoid caves, but large canopy of trees could work. Anybody got any idea?
I think stopping would be good. We don't want to break our wagon this early. Amelia, do you know of any places, any small villages perhaps, or are we kind of in the middle of nowhere out here?
I would say we're in the middle of nowhere. We could just try to camp out in the wagon. Maybe get the horse somewhere drier.
Yeah, let's at least do that and get off this muddy road. Even just being on grass would prevent us from being stuck. Uh, Holo is going to try to survey the land with survival, maybe, to see if she can find a canopy or just a place respite from the rain.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yep. Check is at disadvantage. Oh, not spider, but the stats are the same.
I'll say it takes you guys a bit longer than you would like to. The horse is much more agitated, you know. But you are able to find a canopy eventually. It takes you, I'll say, probably about 30-ish minutes to get there. Um, you guys are able to tie the horse up to a big tree, and it's kind of calmed down a bit now that it's outside the rain, or where the heavy rain isn't bothering it as much.
Holo will cast Speak with Animals and talk to the horse. Mr. Horse, what's the deal? Why are you so upset?
It's freaking wet out here. Don't you? It's storming, and I'm out here pulling a wagon, and ah, God, I hate it. Hate being in the rain.
Well, step up a lip. We'll hopefully stay out of it here. If I give you some high quality food at our next village, will you hang on a little bit longer? What do you like? Carrots? Turnips?
Yeah, I do like carrots. I'll take carrots. If you feed me carrots, I'll go where you want.
All the carrots you want. Good boy. What should I call you?
Elroy.
Sounds good, Elroy. Nice to meet you. My name's Holo. Holo the Wise Wolf. Not a real wolf, that's just for fun.
I've seen you more of a spider than wolf. It's freaky.
Yes, I do that sometimes. But I'll never eat you, I promise. I don't like horse meat. Not that I would know. Anyways, carrots later. She pats its head and everyone keep your eyes out. This force might be against us for now.
Valrin is probably snoring in the car. In the cart.
Oh, anyways, you guys can give me a perception check. Zach, you need me to roll for you?
Yes, please. Did I roll well?
Oh, I haven't rolled yet. 1 second. Yeah, you rolled well.
Great.
Holo and Kabi, while you guys are, sitting in your cart just waiting a bit, Valrin's fast asleep and Basil seems to be elsewhere with his mind. You can hear rummaging in the ground below. Holo, you even catch glimpses of the dirt slightly rising up.
Elroy, move it.
What?
Go!
And the cart does start to take off. Sorry, I have to double check something. And as you look behind, as the cart starts to take off, and Elroy seems very told, so he's not moving as fast, you can see 4 large insects burst out through the ground and chase after you all. But we'll leave that for next time. So we'll take a pause here, guys. Call it.
Bug chase. Dang, nature hates us.
Oh yeah.
That elk guy is an asshole.